Krai is finally here. Right, so like always, I'm gonna wish for the new character before I begin doing the whole quest. Now, as you can see, the Krai funds are in top shape at the moment. I've been getting lucky on all my pulls, especially in effort. I got her on my first 10 pull, so that definitely helps. So yeah, let's begin with the first 10 pull. Come on, Lauma, come home early. Damn it. Right, second 10 pull. Come on, please. Nope. Going fully into the primos now. Third 10 pull. Alright. Nothing there. Fourth 10 pull. Come on, Lauma, the Disney princess. No. Right, how about this? We'll leave the animals alone. Alright, okay. You missed your chance. Alright, I think this is the 6th 10 pull, right? Come on, please. Okay, I feel like we're going to 50-50 here. Alright, 7th 10 pull. Yeah. Alright, it's gonna be the next one then. Come on, Lauma, please. Please, the Krai funds. Oh, Mona. Yeah, fine. I get why Mona might appear. All the Hexen Circle members are showing up. I don't think I've lost a 50-50 in quite a while, actually. Alright, 9th 10 pull. Hopefully she just comes home early now. Nope. Alright, let's just speedrun these. Skip. 11th 10 pull. Skip. Nope. 12th 10 pull. Ooh. 13th 10 pull. Ooh. 14th 10 pull. Okay, there she is. Alright, that got a little scary there, but that's what the Krai funds are for. Let's just do 1 10 pull on the weapons banner, why not? Yeah, okay. Okay, 1 more 10 pull. Because it don't matter if I lose it to... Okay, yeah, that's enough. Don't want to go gritty. I'll leave it at that. Let's see. For my free 5-star as well, gonna just pick up Mizuki, because haven't got her yet.
Hello.
Hello. But yeah, thanks to my C12 Chi-Chi, I've got 6 of these that I can use. So I don't really know which characters that I want to use them on yet. I'm probably just gonna wait until like some guides are out and people will probably say which characters are the best. Embark on a new journey. The moon rises. It is crazy to think that like it's already been a year in Natland. Does not feel like it, man. Just flew by.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hello.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get the show on the wheel road. Yep, definitely feel the wheel coming with how much I needed to put into Lauma. I mean, it's pretty much that I saved up, but who cares?
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? I mean, when we're not being told by Star Fontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Just the entire squad.
Hey,
Oh, Ulani.
You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
It is a bit rude, though, just, you know, just kind of leaving without saying anything.
Yeah, come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
Not cry, guys, not cry. We gotta go.
And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Alright, caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
Ah, so it was you rat.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Truthfully, I'm on Paimon's side here. It is pretty rude just to leave without saying anything.
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
Alright, bet. I'm in.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Ooh. Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Ina?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Sick.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
maybe? Sure?
Alright, enough with the chit chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Ah, spies already. Sick. That's how you know we're off to a good start when the Fatui spies are already on us. It does feel like Fontaine all over again, doesn't it? Because I think the last time this happened was in Sumeru when we were being seen off. Someone was spying on us and they alerted Farina that we were coming. Glad to see this back.
Spit it out then.
Oh, Sandrone, I'm guessing.
They've set off.
Well, they're having a little party first.
Just as my calculations projected. About time
There
I
it
let
is.
this variable in person.
Hello, Sandro. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost. Well,
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon.
the
This is
music?
it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time,
Oh,
the moment
okay,
she
it's
realized
auto.
she just polished off the very last of her Sora's crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
This music is such a vibe,
In
man.
other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notkrai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon has her own ways.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh.
Oh.
That actually kind of makes sense.
That didn't even give me any time to pick that.
Maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Notkrai?
Guess I just won't talk.
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
Hmm. The moon wheels.
That one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to...
No, go on.
Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notkrai.
Oh, wow!
Just the traveler just did not have the time to say
Paimon,
anything.
Traveler,
Yeah.
welcome to Notkrai.
Sick. Oh, look at that. Oh, we're already getting views of all the characters. That's really nice. Ah, Nasha Town.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Huh? Do we sense eyes?
That is correct, Paimon.
Oh no.
It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notkrai.
Hold on, guys. I've got to tie my laces. Could this really be? Oh, yeah, the whole spaceship landing thing.
Oh!
The memories.
Sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties!
Hold on, guys. We're having a flashback.
Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon,
Alright. Already coming out with voices. I like it.
this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
Dude. It's such an insane thing to drop.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before?
Yeah.
Seems pretty important to Paimon.
It just slipped out of mind, you know? It's probably because we just didn't really know what this place was.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
What was the power called again? It's like Kuku Vashi? No, I'm butchering that. The moon's power.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuvaki. Okay, that's how you say it.
Kuva, what now?
Kuvaki. Okay.
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notkrai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston. Yep.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
All the primordial energy. All the primordial stuff anyway.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notkrai.
Because we know the Dragon Lord Nibelung, he's the one that created the three Moon Sisters. So, oh, the 3 moons anyway.
Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
That's right. It certainly feels similar to Phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tibet. That's so cool though.
Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Krai is surrounded by the ocean.
Right.
In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure someone would have easily found it and then just like, you know, taken it for themselves, right? Just walking down the beach, you see 2 spaceships. Sick. There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time.
I mean, a beach and a mountain are, like, is way too hard to pinpoint.
Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore.
True.
Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Yeah, until something happens in this region that might change things.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Yeah, thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Also true.
Like we've crossed another boundary?
We're stepping into the next arc, yep.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. Bro, if we get flight logs and we get to see what kind of different planets they've gone to, I'm sold. I would love to kind of read those. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all of this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tibet, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Krai, here we come!
Yes, sir. May the force be with you. Okay, dude.
It just occurred to Paimon.
Oh yeah, what were these called
If we
again?
were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, we got someone from Mualani's tribe here, I'm guessing. Just vibing.
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Alright, time to meet Sandrone, I guess.
Huh? What in Tibet is that? Looks kinda like a sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a kuhanki, a
Uhenki.
species unique to the land of Krai.
Oh, by the way, it's probably going to take me a while to remember how to say all these like new names. It always does whenever there's a new region. It's something that I strongly struggle with.
A kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
Good to
The
know.
moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Nah. They probably hate her at the moment, especially like the Frostmoose Scions and the Lightkeepers.
Although Krai lies on Snezhneya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Yep.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
The new moon goddess as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhenki lies in the single digits.
Really?
Many
Okay.
here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Okay, we're gonna be encountering them like every 2 seconds. Kuhenki. Oh, we got our first look at the Oculies as well. Wonder what they're named though. Oh, Lunaculus. Okay. I feel like most people were like kind of speculating that.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Primos! Welcome to Nasha Town. Okay, so it's just a guide to all the places.
Are there any particular points of interest?
One of them said hot dog. That sounded interesting.
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
I mean, we'll be here for a year. We'll get everything done by then.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Sick.
Yikes. Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
I mean, you can't compete with AI, Paimon. That's some Dragon Lord technology. It looks so good.
Wow.
I love this vibe.
Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
I mean, it's got a really good, like, steampunk, like, aesthetic.
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
I think it's just more like, you just have more freedom here. Your own rules.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae.
Guessing this is related to the Lightkeepers then?
This individual performed many good deeds for Krai. The present-day Lightkeepers' nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
The Fire Nation. The Wild Hunt.
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
I see.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
Yeah, so it's a lawless paradise. So, pretty much a paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon.
So sick.
It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Yeah, because we saw this being used in the trailer, right? Something must have happened because it seems like it was like attacking the Fatui base as well. So, bro, by the way, if we get like any kind of mech battle, that's gonna be sick.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
Oh, okay.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here? Probably.
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
Jesus, man. That's terrifying. Yeah, that would scare me.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
Yeah, and then it actually started happening, and then they were like, oh, hold on a minute.
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Yep, she's a genius. I wonder if we're gonna find anything more about that then. Like this ghostly woman. Because it seems like she was kind of the start of like this Wild Hunt Abyssal invasion. I wonder if she has like any kind of importance. Oh, what about if it's one of the moon goddesses, you know, one of the two moons that were broken? Like maybe after she died, she got like corrupted or taken over by the Abyss, because we already know the Abyss like mimics stuff, right? So what about if the Abyss was mimicking one of the dead moon goddesses, and it was just kind of like roaming about in Nodcry? We know the moons were created from the land of Nodcry. Oh, that would be so sick if that is the case. I would be down for that.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
I think they pretty much confirmed in the live stream though with how they were saying it. I'm pretty sure we're not meeting Varka here. Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as I'm concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they just said like he left behind a letter. So I don't believe we're meeting Varka. Not yet anyway. They're gonna keep teasing us.
Here we are, the flagship.
I see no Varka.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka?
No, rather he's left behind a letter or he's left someone else behind that's gonna come meet us.
No matches, I identified.
No.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Guys, can we have these? If no one's taken them, you know. What are you looking at?
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Obviously, Paimon.
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
Funny enough, someone that belongs in Nodcry and lives here knows people.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low.
Not
and
zero.
most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Sick.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Hey, Varka, just the guy we wanted to know about.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Oh, he was just trying to get in Aino's good books.
Actually, it's cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Okay, at least he's caring then. Damn.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
What's up?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Sounds fun. Sign me up.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Yeah, do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Man, I'm gonna be struggling with these names. Struggle with pronouncing some English words as is.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodcry. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstadt, coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Yeah, surely, right?
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Okay, things are gonna be hitting the fan real quick.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, He's paid for it in advance, too.
Okay, the hookup.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Bark like a house on fire.
I mean, he did say he was going to treat us well.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
This is probably where we're going to be running into everyone now. Sandro, and especially.
Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
Am I no longer needed? Feels bad.
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
We have not explored any of it yet. What do you mean?
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Ah, we're not going to see their reunion? I would have liked that. That would have been cute.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Unless we do get to see it. Like, we meet back up after we've done our business. I'm just saying, the doors being automatic, this doesn't seem like it would give much privacy. Unless we can lock it from inside. That'd be great.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make
I'll
no
take
mistake,
it.
but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
Yeah, a town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity. Truth be told, it does look homey. Like, it fits the vibe. I'm down.
You mean it's got something to do with Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Those portions as big as Paimon.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Is that a metal plant? Flins!
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
My man.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
I'm surprised we met him here, though. I thought we were going to meet him, like, out in the wild.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Oh, neighbors?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see.
Let's go!
First things first. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
I will most definitely be doing that.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Oh, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
I would love to think that they saw how many people were in love with Flins and they were like, you know what? Let's make them neighbors. That'll satisfy them.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Krai today.
Hello, Flins.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
Just lives here.
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Only one night, no.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a ratnik of Krai.
A rat.
Normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
See, I want to know more about this lantern and how it's constructed. I want the lore. There's something off about that lantern.
The burial grounds?
Ghosts?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
We appreciate your work.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Yeah, and he still remains a gentleman. You gotta respect it.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
I wonder if we'll get anyone who questions Paimon in Nodcry. That's what I'm interested in. Like, all the other regions, I can, like, kind of see why they wouldn't really question it. But since Nodcry is all about, like, moon goddesses and, you know, primordial power, I'm hoping someone looks at Paimon at one point and just goes, huh, interesting, you know?
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, would you look at that? Who would have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
I feel like we'll be seeing each other a lot.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Totally understand.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
Such a gentleman.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. The grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Imagine if he is just dead already. Walking corpse.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
Watch your mouth.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern? I'm guessing the lantern has, like, moon power inside of it. Because this is something that I brought up before, that the different factions, like the Frost Moons and the Lightkeepers, probably uses the moon's power in, like, their own unique way.
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like, there was something inside. Maybe the Fae that Inefa was mentioning.
Huh. Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
I'm sure it'll grow on us. I mean, we already saw that all the characters are currently vibing here, so I feel like we're probably going to run into all of them.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Alright, spit it out.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Ah, yeah, super important. Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Now we'll make our way back over to it.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day,
Oh,
may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
She's so pretty, man.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice.
Alright, let the people that actually need it have it, though.
Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
We have the Mara to buy it.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you. travelers from afar.
Hi.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
She probably knows a lot about us.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
Yeah, what have the birds said about us? Because, I don't think it would be very nice things, you know? We've committed a lot of crimes against them.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
So graceful.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler.
I'm gonna be hearing this a lot.
So much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Man, Nodkrai's music already just... it's hidden.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts.
For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. So yeah, that's probably saying that if the abyss comes against someone that's, you know, malnourished and doesn't really have the strength because they're hungry, they're probably going to end up losing.
As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty
Hey, look over there.
swarming into Nodkrai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Bro, we are going to see Lauma just absolutely decimating these Fatui agents.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frostmoon Scions. Got enough for us too?
Guys, you don't want to be picking this fight. Have you not seen her trailer?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
We will murder you
Hear
later.
that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Yeah, man. When it comes down to it, in my opinion, Lauma is probably the most scary currently. Mainly because I feel like people that can control nature, like all the animals and that, there's just something about them that is terrifying.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Terrifying.
You!
You.
Hey, look who it is.
Hi.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next.
Alright, cool story.
Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Yeah, so it seems like the Fatui are a lot more arrogant here, you know? It won't be like Natland where most of the Fatui were like under the captain. They were good, they were the good ones, you know? But yeah, these will probably be Fatui members under Dottore. Probably are going to be a lot worse.
Ever since they came to Nodkrai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have got gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Yeah, we're best buds.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Thank you for torturing them.
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
Yeah, save them from dying, probably.
Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Look at that, we've already been invited to 2 places now, the Graveside and the Frost Moon's Enclave. Sick. Thanks for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get the chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those 2 for Tui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see.
Okay, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Were the glasses necessary?
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Okay. Just child labor.
This is the Vesnitsi Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Okay, that I mentioned that earlier.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
Yeah, I'm liking that they're making this like snappy, you know, gives you all the details on all the just the main areas.
That way's north, and that looks like
So sick.
something built by the Fatui. And then over there to the west.
The nail.
That must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kind of stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either. Right?
Still not quite Inefa level. Okay, that's a bit rude. Yeah, you're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside.
Let's go meet her then, Sandrone.
Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh.
Which one?
Better not be who she thinks it is.
Oh, it'll probably be Dori's shop, won't it? Ugh, okay.
Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of
Sandrone,
warning, though.
please.
If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Alright, let's go meet Sandrone first. And then we can deal with Dory.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
Eyes Paimon, she's not there.
Hey, Catherine! We meet again!
You have eyes, Paimon? Totally different.
How ridiculous.
Hi.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
I mean, I do agree. Just the fact that we're looking at a whole different person and Paimon's like, Catherine?
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
And you know the outfit's different. The colors are different.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
There we go. Confirmation. She made Catherine. I mean, it was pretty obvious, but nice to get the confirmation.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Okay. I respect the intro.
A Harbinger?
What's up? Why are you even here? And most importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
But yeah, obviously Catherine's gonna be taking over after this. So, all the Catherines were made by the Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? Yep. Unless, like, with how the Adventurer Guild is structured, I don't know. This is kind of information that I wanted to know. But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just to stay alert going forward. Yeah, unless like the Adventurers Guild just doesn't have any, like, they just don't share any of that information with the Fatui. We're gonna have to wait and see how that kind of plays out.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call.
That was adorable.
A friendly warning, if you will.
Hold on a minute.
Today's encounter is mere...
That was adorable.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best.
I mean, we already kind of heard it. You didn't really seem that interested in it.
But we are in Nod Krai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Yeah, but I kind of want to scrap though with it. It would be fun fighting you and your machine.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
And there's the trailer line.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
True.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
Use those fleshy brains. Ugh, she's such a brat.
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once.
Give us our daily commissions, please.
Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
That was cute. Thank you. Alright, bye. That was eventful.
Paimon's so mad right now. How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed. I mean, with how much we've kind of interfered with them, obviously they're going to be having constant spies on us.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched.
We're always being watched. Catherine's back. Hello, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Yeah, I feel like Traveler might be a little bit harsher now, Catherine. We've now got that confirmation. Traveler was kind of giving her that look, you know, of like,
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
And there you are, you gremlin.
Please, hear me you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Hello, Dari.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Long time no see, Dari. Set up a branch all the way out in Nod Krai now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage.
Oh, you know, the people that you've scammed.
Come. How could you just sneak into Nod Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Yeah, sure.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
I mean, probably would have got a comfortable trip, but it would have cost us.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Yep, totally.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door.
I'm glad we're getting to see these animations, though. Makes it feel a lot more lively. Because they often give these types of animations to Dari, Paimon, and Hu Tao, right? Those are the three that I can name off the top of my head.
Since you're both here in Nod Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs?
And Sitalali.
Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
Nah, we're fine. We'll pick them up along the way.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My. Your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
My hair?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course.
Oh.
Information about Nod Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Sure. How much is that going to set us back?
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Really?
Wow.
How generous.
You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What's the catch?
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this.
Even she was like, alright, that's too far-fetched.
The moment I set up shop in Nod Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis.
Oh, how great of you.
Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants.
Damn.
People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos.
Pulled 2 of them
The more
down?
troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
What a great person you are, Dar. So I thought they only pulled down 1, but they brought down 2 of them? Holy.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Oh, okay. Lot of information. What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, even she's like, yeah, I can't make any business out of them. They suck.
Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom.
True.
And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Yeah, please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Had like a groovy beat there. Dari's like, wait, what? Actual kind people doing things to help the locals? Ugh, disgusting. Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Yeah, the Tares project. What a vibe, man. Tell me what you know about the Knights of Paphonius.
A bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
Yes, sir.
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
Just drink it away. Love it.
I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
The true Chad. Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that.
Yeah, probably shouldn't be giving this information to Dory of all people.
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Yeah, I have no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
Okay, I'm gonna be going to Nefer for all my things. I'm sorry, Dory.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there. No matter how much trouble you're in.
Nah, I'm going there. I'm good, Chief.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune.
Yeah, you.
To match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
That would easily convince me to go there, like, straight away. If Dory says something, just, like, convert it into the opposite, and that's the truth.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right? When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over.
Saw for that, like, ages ago.
What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Yeah,
You're
totally.
really not convincing anyone, you know. All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Nefer is a lot more reliable than Dory.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now. Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but
Nah, there's the
my
confirmation.
conscience is so large. Why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array.
So yeah, Nefer does originate from Sumeru.
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
I feel like we can vibe.
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be a Nodcry, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
We'll keep it in the very back of our minds. Alright, let's go grab the statue before we continue. Oh, it's one of the Fatui ones. I mean, the Traveler will probably get their new power, potentially, if we are getting one from the damsel once we meet with her. After we've done, like, certain tasks for her.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
No, we're good.
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No, but I feel like that's going to be a long-term... I feel like that's going to be a long-term project.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts,
True.
or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
But I'm pretty sure if anyone grabbed that type of technology, if it was someone competent, that's scary, but someone's probably hidden it away, right? Rather that's by our sibling or the Fatui, or maybe someone friendly, who knows?
Aw.
I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together?
Let's go.
After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Imagine if it's just in the corner. She's just like, oh, that thing? Yeah, I picked that up yesterday.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Let's go. Yeah, we're pretty much meeting the whole cast. Probably going to be meeting, like, Nefer after this, right? I'm already a very big fan of the music. Oh, yeah, sir. Yeah, this is my type of, like, music that I like to just vibe to.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out!
This will probably be showing us the Cry mechanics, right?
Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
Gotta use the power primer.
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then.
Okay, hold on a minute. Yeah, let's start rescuing animals so we can get in Lodma's good books, you know? we gotta cover up the dark past. We gotta start helping the animals now.
Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there soon.
There we go. Be free.
Oh, it worked.
Say good things about us.
Now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Here we are.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Adorable.
Whoa. So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
They're adorable.
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Got a little lonely.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Definitely got quite the story to tell as well.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on.
So I know you picked up a Dragon Lord's car.
I know. I'm back.
Hello. Aww. Yeah, stuff in your mouth.
Nefa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like, a whole 30 minutes at least.
Yeah, you were taking that opportunity to just scran.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so
You glutton. Got another Paimon.
I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
Uh-oh, Mom's mad.
I know.
It is just a mom and a daughter.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
You could at least, wipe your mouth a little bit.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Though, honestly, I'm in the same boat. I love chocolate.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
Okay, she's a little bit worse than me. Even that, though, is bad. What's she like even without the schedule?
It was either a cake
or
a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
Finished it the day she left.
I meant today, a week ago.
Yeah, I'm already gonna love this dynamic between these two.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Hmm.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Yeah, Nefa's definitely the mum.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Damn.
No fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Aw.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Yeah. I'll say, by the way, the voice actor's doing a really good job on I know.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing.
Would have gotten away with it.
But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
Aw.
Hmm.
No, not the crying.
But then, you were away so long,
Oof.
and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even...
Aw.
Oh.
I know.
Yeah, give her a hug.
I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
So sweet.
Welcome home. Oh.
It's adorable.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Do you pity me now? Just one massive act to get pity points.
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Nefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon!
Oh, sick.
I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
God, I really wanted to eat Vaka though, man. They're just gonna hold off on that just a little bit longer.
Nice to meet you, I know. Nefa's told us all about you, too.
Yeah, Nefa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me?
Oh.
Well, she's not wrong.
Too cute, man.
Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago,
No.
he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat.
So adorable.
Do
Yeah.
either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Certainly don't seem like it. But yeah, we might meet Vak in like Act 2 or maybe Act 3. But since he wasn't in the trailer, he's probably going to be appearing like near Act 3. Or maybe he does appear somewhere in here, they just didn't want to show it off.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship. A what now?
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No.
Well, it makes sense.
Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it.
I mean, this would have been like before she was even born. Like, there's been so many years since that, yeah, probably already gone.
More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Okay, at least that's a good sign that no one's like used it for their own plans yet.
Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special.
Imagine if our spaceship was just kind of built out of scraps. It is just like nothing special.
So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
Definitely the latter.
But who would even do something like that?
Our sibling, or the Fatui, or I don't know.
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
Uh-oh.
Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, the two people it would be is the Frost Moon Scions and I can't remember the name, but the guild that Nefa runs, right? Those will be our two best options. I can't remember which one it belongs to, but it's rather the Frost Moons or it's Nefa's guild that they possess something that allows them to see the true past. So the past that hasn't been altered by Irminsul. That's probably where we're going to be getting our like information.
The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Nefa tell you about their rituals?
No, we've met them.
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
Blood sacrifices.
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
Okay, so it was the Frost Moon Scions. The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like a scientist kind of not liking things that are unnatural. I mean, I guess the Irminsul is technically like a computer, so just need to research it.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
Aww.
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Yeah, it's bedtime.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Yes, sir?
Really? You promise?
Yeah, pinky promise. And next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey,
It's all good.
We'll find our way just fine.
Yeah, Paimon will probably like that as well. Don't want you taking her job.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Yo, you got your own charging bed? Sick.
Oh,
Oh.
are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much.
I can eat cookies all day.
My favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Adorable. So yeah, they actually give Aino pretty early. Oh, this is the charging bed?
Anefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Aww.
Anefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please if you would. Thank you, Aino.
I'm already loving their relationship, man.
Anefa,
Yeah, she's like, she just constantly wants to be asking her stuff because she missed her.
Yes.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Good luck, Inefa. You're back on mum duty. What does Nodkrai's music remind me of? Like this song especially. It reminds me of a certain song, but I just can't remember which one it is. I'm sorry. I've got to leave no witnesses. Don't tell Lauma, please. Oh, hello, Paimon.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
It was very cute. A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Yeah, it feels very divine. Especially this in the back. So sick. I want to know about this though, because it, like, obviously it seems like it's reflecting, and we've got the whole thing about the waters reflecting the past, the present, and the future, that kind of thing. So I'm guessing this is probably reflecting the past of the nail here, or whatever this is. Nope. Cutscene already? Yo. We're blessed by nature. Oh, Jesus. Oh, adorable. Oh, that one's new though. Because it had the moon in the back.
What was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Yeah, kissed us on the head, or tapped us on the head anyway. I'm guessing that, like, established a connection with the damsel. Like, so sick. So yeah, this is probably a familiar of the damsel, right? So I'm guessing all the other Kuhenkis are the familiars of the moon goddess, and the ones that look like this are the familiars of the damsel.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Yeah, got a lot more style.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Maybe it's like the Saurons, we have to transform into one to understand it. Need our help? Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Yeah, maybe she just follows around like a pet. Yep. Hey, I'm fine with that. You got a new companion.
She's following us.
I mean, it's adorable, and it looks sick.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Yeah, you're threatening Paimon's role. Oh. Hey, you scared it off. Weird how Paimon was the one that scared it off there, you know?
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie.
Hmm.
Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer.
You're getting suspicious by the day, Paimon.
Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
I do hope we get, like, some kind of law drop on Paimon. Because it's gonna happen eventually. Oh, this is the OST that we heard on the web event, right? Boom, 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 boom. Hi guys, hope you haven't been saying bad things about us.
Huh? Hey look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first.
It's the bird we saved. We're good.
Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
Just full-blown Disney princess.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson?
Based?
And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
That's actually so cute. You can tell she's so proud of them. Love it.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, At the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
See, look at that. She is proud.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
What's up?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Yeah, sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, you see how quickly she changes how she speaks? Like with the animal, she's a lot more playful, and then to people, she's got that kind of elegance.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique. For throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
Among Us? Paimon? Sus?
Hmm? What was that? Oh, is that so?
Yeah, we helped it. We're good.
She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Yeah, just don't listen to the birds in Mondstadt or anywhere else. We've changed.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
But yeah, the whole thing regarding the thing that allows them to see the true past, probably they won't allow us to see that. That seems like a highly secret thing. We gotta get into their good books first. And then the moon's... Aye. It's so sick. This statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Love how she said that.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
To be honest, I should have brought up the notepad sooner. I should really be writing down these names. This is the only way for me to learn them quickly.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
Mm-hmm.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Free. It's not entrapped in metal.
Natural?
Yeah.
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Lunasol stone.
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye.
Yep, that's all they're interested in.
For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
Which is very interesting that the damsel kind of shares this same appearance, right? Which shares a very striking resemblance to it.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle.
Okay, so they've been defending one of them.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Yeah, can you tell us about this thing?
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Because the damsel was saying in the trailer that she said she was going to take back what was hers. So rather that's like she's kind of similar to Nahida in a way, where she's a part of the previous moon goddess, maybe, or moon maiden. There's a lot that we're going to have to learn about this.
Surely that can't be.
Yep, we've already met two.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Really? Okay, that's another one to write down. What's up?
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Lotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Really? Interesting.
Oh, maybe.
So what, now it sees us as its parents?
Legend has it that the Luon-Lotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Oh, huge. Sure.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Paimon, she might take your role. A flying companion.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Alright, this is what we want to hear. Let there be two of us. Let me catch up, please. So yeah, just showing off the new things Lauma is going to be bringing. Bow down to me.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Yeah, this will be really nice, kind of seeing how more like interactive it is once you have the characters. Just having the small things of them.
Day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
just actually having the characters refer to them as the actual character rather than the traveler just like appearing out of nowhere. Oh wait, we need these. No.
Lauma, you have returned.
Oh, it's you.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Yeah, we met previously.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The moon chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
What have I told you?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Doesn't like the title being thrown around.
Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own.
I mean, you still need to be like a good leader though, even if you do have like special blood. It's probably because how she acts is why people respect her so much.
Please, follow me this way.
Alright. Let's go. Yeah.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
Give me the law. Give me the law.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just 1 moon, but 3.
Yes, sir.
It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides.
Yeah, so we also know like once these moons like kind of fell as well, like disaster also was brought. So eternal moon will also cause like massive flooding. So yeah, that makes sense.
Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Interesting. But yeah, this is definitely the most like interesting one Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye, yet when she's shown, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure only the Frost Moon is the one left, right? Yeah, her glow became the cold undying lantern of the night, so that's the one remaining in the sky. The other two fell.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
They fell during the war against Nibelung, right? When he returned with the Abyss power.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, okay, so all 3 moon goddesses perished, but only the shell of the Frost Moon remained. Okay, interesting.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
What did it say on the web event as well? Like, with the disaster that the Frost Moon would bring if it stopped. Okay, all it says is, when the Frost Moon ceased to turn, nations faltered and fell into ruin. So I don't know if this is like talking as if this happens in the future. Because I don't think this has happened yet, right? The moon is technically still turning, because the nations haven't faltered and fell into ruin just yet. But judging by what the web event says, it's bound to happen.
Yes.
As we know.
It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodkrai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki.
Which is also why the Abyss is struggling to invade this place.
As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Oh, okay. So they brought down the remnants of the iridescent moon sometime in the past. Don't know how many years ago it was. Maybe it was just before they pulled down the Eternal Moon. Who knows?
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found.
Ooh.
What happened to her after the war remains a mystery.
Really?
Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
I mean, with how Lodma was kind of talking about her, that kind of makes sense. Like, she was the smallest of the 3. Most of the time, her light was barely visible. So she definitely seems like the most mysterious. I mean, they're talking about halos here, which we see on Paimon. So maybe Paimon is one of the iridescent moon's remnants. That would be cool. Imagine. Oh, actually could be the case. 3 moons. I wonder, which moon was Camrion's Crimson Moon related to? Good question.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
Which it seems like she has.
And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
I'm guessing it's the Fatui.
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina.
Oh.
Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
If it's Abyss related, we might be able to help. You good?
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
So some people can have high sensitivity to this power. Okay.
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland.
Uh-oh.
How can we possibly trust them?
Yeah, ma'am, that doesn't sound good when you say it like that. Sounds kind of racist.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
Yeah, but Chief, it doesn't work like that. If you start labeling like a certain race or species as like bad or something else merely because like just because there's a few bad actors, so then you're like, oh, they all must be like this. Yeah, that's not a good mindset to have.
But Cappy, Kutar is long. This isn't the time for debate.
Yeah, she's like, yo, bro, she's dead.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I brought up during her trailer. It seems like Lauma is a lot more doubtful of her faith, I guess, or is a lot more questionable about it. The rest of the people are probably very kind of religious and, you know, kind of believe a lot with it. With what we saw in Lauma's like teaser and trailer, she's a lot more, she questions it a lot more due to like the suffering. She seems more so as someone that's kind of looking for that new miracle, right? She wants to prove to kind of put her faith into it, you know? Hopefully I worded that right. Because like a new moon goddess did show up, but she was part of the Fatui Harbingers, which probably doesn't put a good taste in the mouth.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
That seems like it takes a lot out of her.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Lauma?
Yeah. That's probably annoying as well. That, because like she's trying to convince them like, yo, I can use my powers to heal them, but it takes a lot out of me. And I don't know if she sacrifices something for that. But she's like, yo, these people, these like Snezhnaya doctors, they know what they're doing. They can heal her. Stop making me waste my powers.
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
Sick.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Get some sleep. You need it.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. Yeah, again, kind of what I just said earlier. She wants to kind of stop them from relying on her power, when again, there's doctors that can help. But I'm guessing that Lauma couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karin's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Yep. Let's go. You good? What's on your mind? Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Care to let us know?
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moonchanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
We only just met, but sure. Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight, yeah. Stop hiding things, you know, be honest. It helps.
I fear that would stress her out even more.
Yeah, you fear, but that doesn't mean that'll be the case. Sometimes being there for someone to share their burden can help, instead of letting them carry it all alone.
Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
We'll try our best. I'm liking these like scenic shots they keep giving us to these areas.
Paimon's so full.
I'm glad to hear it.
Bye.
Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
Cool chair designs. Not very comfortable though.
How did you even manage to finish it?
Why are
This
you
slop's
here?
barely edible.
Go away. Why is it the same one? I think anyway.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Okay, guys.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind.
God, you know Lauma wants to just snap him in half though. I want to see what her breaking point is though. Because some of the lines that she said in the trailer were terrifying. We will use your blood to draw a line, or something along those lines.
After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Did the animals throw their feces in it?
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Ooh, okay.
Why you?
I like it. Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business.
Man, you'll probably get clapped anyway.
Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Yeah, but the thing is, you betrayed that trust. Or you betrayed that agreement when you invaded.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Let me break their spine.
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this.
Yeah.
With pure blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Such a sick line.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Alright. I'm guessing we're scrapping.
A burst of flavor!
Good fight, guys.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Alright, bye.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
Yeah, it seems like Lord already knows the truth behind Kutar. It seems like the rest of the group kind of have this belief that she's still kind of around in some kind of way. But Lord knows, like, yeah, she's gone. As for the relic, yeah, this is about seeing the truth past.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lauma.
Yeah, we need the relic to find our spaceship.
Your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Alright, sounds good.
Whoa!
Oh.
Now that's one huge statue.
Oh, that's so sick.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
So yeah, it definitely seems like she got like reborn into the damsel, because they share a striking resemblance. It's so pretty.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago.
Really?
As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
Unless they are talking about the damsel here.
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle.
Oh, okay, I see. Is it just the case that the Moon Maiden constantly just like kind of rebirths? Potentially?
According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Sick. Even Luna's happy about it.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
Yeah, about Kutar's whereabouts. Yeah.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born.
Is it the case that Kutar is the damsel, or is it the case that Kutar ended up dying, but then rebirthed into the damsel, and then she like joined the Fatui? Because I feel like the information that's been told for us is starting to like mix up in my head. I need to like sort it all out.
According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Okay.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
Okay, so that is the damsel, gotcha.
And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since.
Interesting, okay. So she was born around the cataclysm. Huh.
Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers?
How equivalent to the gods. It adds up.
So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess.
So yeah, this is probably why Lauma is like questioning her belief.
Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
I mean, I'm interested in it.
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Yeah, just give it all to us. We'll sort it out later.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
The Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
Which feels like it would contain a bunch of lore.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Spaceship.
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like we've been revealing it more and more anyway. Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the Three Moons and the Descenders. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. Yeah, actually, that is very valid. I wasn't really thinking about that. I'm not from Tibet. I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past. Yeah, probably not the most comfortable thing.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions.
Trust me, we're good.
Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Okay, so that's probably going to be one of the acts then. Big law drop.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Please be soon.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Okay, I mean, we can have a 2-month time skip. That would probably be near the end of Nodkrai's act, though.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat.
Oh, and that's what we saw in the live stream as well. We saw how close the moon was. It was in the area where the damsel was.
This is also when Nodkrai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, and that's probably also where the damsel is, isn't it? So I wonder if this will be a thing where once we have like a connection with the damsel, she can just invite us into this area without needing it to be like that certain night.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Yeah, thank you a lot, mate. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodkrai? Feels like so much has happened already.
Yeah, we got introduced to a lot of the factions, which is nice.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Oh, damn, okay. Quite the question. Ether.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family,
No.
would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
So yeah, this is probably the thing that's making her question her belief, right? Maybe it's something that she saw in the past when she was using the relic. Kind of like the truth. A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. I mean, that's what Aether's doing to us, right? But come to think of it, it's not as if Aether hasn't been hiding things from me. Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Yeah, we're kind of going through family issues. It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens.
That's a trek back though.
Which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
Nah, we can teleport.
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
We might get jumped along the way, but it's all good.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodkrai pass in stillness and peace.
And off she goes.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
True. A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel, and even more conflicts to resolve. And it's only gonna get worse from here.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
True. You gotta wait for the law.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Ether, my big brother. Aw. I wonder what you're doing right now. That's like the first time the travelers referred to Aether as like her big brother, right? Maybe in her like story thing, she might refer to him as such. I mean, it hasn't even been that long and I've just got like a notepad of notes. And I only just started writing them as well. Oh, these are new NPC models? I don't think we've seen one of like this size, right? Maybe I'm just tripping. Alright, well, we know the trend. Anytime we fall asleep, things get wild. Yeah, she's a snorer as well. Great. Shut up. Nod Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I stepped foot into Ved. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants, and now they're after the Frost Moon Sign's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Kuta, the moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Signs in the first place, and why did she then abandon the Fatui? I mean, Lodma mentioned that she left because the people got too greedy, right? So if she applied that logic to her people, then it makes sense why she would also apply it to the Fatui for them being greedy and invading Nod Krai, trying to harvest her power. Or the power of the moon, anyway. Lodma mentioned family. Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tavad? Ugh, my head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try and get some sleep. Shut up, Paimon. Snorers, man. You gotta get some earplugs. I envy Paimon sometimes. She can really fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Is this where we run into Flynn's then? And he helps us again? Helps us anyway. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll probably be running into the Wild Hunt. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the Abyss phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Yep, the separation issues. Oh, singing? That's nice. I'm guessing this is the damsel? Wait, is this singing? Yep, definitely is.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Hey, little fella.
Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Whoa, the traveler starts speaking when Paimon's are not around? We need more of this. Yep, guess we're following. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, they already mentioned that we could hum, like, songs with the damsel. We'd probably get some really good tunes. The singing's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Oh, here we are. Secret entrance. Huh? There's nothing here. Nah. No? A secret door. God, the singing sounds so good. Yo? Oh, that's cool. The Three Moons. Nod Krai may be on track to having my favorite soundtrack in the game. Yep, there she is. Yeah, because we also saw these flowers. Hello, damsel. That girl, she looks just like the Frost Moon Sign statues. Surely that's not... Just vibing.
Who goes there?
Hello. So yeah, I think it was also like theorized that she's blind, right? Hello?
How did you get in here?
This thing.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
It's so nice actually hearing the traveler keep talking. Yeah, this thing guided us.
A Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander in her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the damselette?
Getting answers, I like it.
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Nope, we're fine. Okay, the flowers reflect her state. Good to know. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger. Yeah, let's not anger someone with the power of a god. That does not seem like the right choice to make at the moment.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Krai. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Okay, let's turn and blow again. We're good. We're safe. That feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least, but...
What do you mean?
Okay. Guess we're not getting the answer to that. I'm always a big fan of this type of thing. Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Okay, there we go, using the name.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Let's just keep throwing things at the wall, see what sticks. Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care? I mean, she kind of seems stuck in her own world, you know?
Could you tell me your name?
Yeah, which one do you go by?
Columbina.
Okay, that's the one she chooses. So, it is her.
Kutar. The damselette.
Oh.
The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
So it might be like an identity thing. Like she doesn't really know which one she is or what she needs to be. Maybe that's it. We're all given our names by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone. So that must be why...
Then... Columbina.
Columbina. I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time, I mentioned them. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, with them invading Krai, probably doesn't like them at the moment. Adorable.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Okay, so another moon goddess. So maybe it's like Lauma said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment. So what is it that she wanted to achieve?
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Yeah, we gotta build up the relationship a little bit. Time to head back. You help us communicate with this thing. The Lunatar. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Oh, well, now I feel bad. Not willing to let it go? Oh, she was just talking to it. It seems like she likes this Lunatar a lot.
Go then.
Aww. So yeah, she's probably really lonely as well.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Ah, so that's where that line comes from. But I really want to know what she kind of means like this though. Is she talking about the moon in the sky being false? Yeah, what does that mean? Yep. Not getting the answers. Never mind, I'll ask her next time if I get the chance to see her. So the damselette has been here on Hyssal Island all along, but if it wasn't for the Lunatar, I would have never even found the way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why do the Fatui want her back so badly? I mean, with the power that she possesses, obviously that's probably why they want her back. She's probably a big part in their plans. The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Ether? Okay.
Wait, is that?
Alright, man's just walking about. I was not expecting that.
Ether?
My guy, what are you doing? Why is Ether here? This is the first time we've just kind of seen him wandering about. He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Maybe he's looking for the spaceship then? Am I too far away? Can't he hear me? And it's also raining. That's how you know it's going to be dramatic. Ether! Ether!
Ether!
Hello, brother.
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in Not Cry? I mean, yeah, we already know that, you know, Ether has, our sibling has been kind of watching over us this entire time. Same with the Fatui, actually. Like, we've always kind of been watched.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
One, I would believe you. Second, I would stop you. So Ether's looking for the Moon Marrow too. But surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
That's interesting. So he doesn't know the answer to that. I thought he did, and that's why he's doing like a lot of the things he is now. So we don't even know how we came to Tevat. So this wasn't decided upon us. Because I'm pretty sure we answered to Cameron's call, right? So even Ether doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Okay, he also knows about that.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
Yeah, I think we're gonna really start seeing the Traveler kind of be a bit more aggressive with their sibling. That's the way to the statue of the Kuta. Ether? Don't do it! Ether, no! Ether, no! Ether, stop! Ether! Surely Ether's not here to... Yeah. She didn't... Oh, okay. Yeah, let's put a stop to that. Traveler, please. So a barrier stopped him.
Hold on a second.
I mean, since Ether is using the Abyss here, we already know that the powers of Not Cry and the Moon repel the Abyss very easily.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
Oh, she's been a lot more open than you. Sneaking in the shadows, always doing stuff behind our back.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
Oh, was she lying?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Oh, okay, never mind. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna break through it.
Huh? But...
So he succeeded.
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
That's kind of scary though. The fact that he's been listening in though, it's not just like he's been tracking our whereabouts. I don't know, Aether, that seems kind of creepy. Aether used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal of Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth and nothing but... Maybe Laudma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust? None of them, to be fair. Aether's doing his own thing. Laudma probably doesn't want the truth being revealed. With the whole thing that she was kind of bringing up with like family and not telling them certain things. So that's probably why Laudma wants to keep it hidden. But I'm leaning more towards trusting Laudma. Like, she seems like she has a good reason to having it hidden and stalling.
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Yeah, but your family, you know, we're meant to have that trust, my guy.
It's not like that.
Is it?
It's actually nice we're getting a proper conversation between these two as well. That's not in like some dimensional space.
Aether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it.
It also seems like he's getting a lot more like aggressive, right? Maybe it's because like we're trusting him less and less, but I don't know. He definitely seems like he's getting more agitated.
But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on.
Even after all the hiding the truths and, you know, lying and deception, feels bad.
I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. The truth is, I've bottled that up way too long already. I mean, we already know the Traveler, like, they're kind, but when it comes to their sibling, they're quite selfish, right? Making it only about themselves. Like, we've already seen the Traveler constantly say, like, yo, why don't we just leave? You know, let's just be together. We can leave, you know, go traveling again. Like it's always so quick to resort to just, like, dipping, you know, just getting out of here.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat.
The truths that have been hidden.
I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself.
Fair enough.
I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
I don't know, because it feels like one of those things where it's like, yes, it may be the truth, but should it be revealed? Because it seems to have really shaken up Laudma, you know? Whatever she has, like, witnessed or, you know, what information she knows, she doesn't feel comfortable sharing it, right?
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Sibling adventure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Low-key kind of sweet.
Aether.
Kind of feel like something bad's gonna happen though.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
See, it just feels deceitful, right? The way he talks, I don't know.
Really?
Because that's what the Traveler wants to hear, right?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Oh, bro, if he is just being deceitful and just doing this to make her happy, it's gonna feel so bad. It wouldn't surprise me if he betrays us in here. And this is where the Traveler, like, finally, you know, starts putting her foot down on her siblings' plans.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Alright, sibling adventure it is.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
Oh, that's actually really sweet though.
I agree.
Even if it is a lie,
Still,
I'm doing
if
it.
we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little... Looks like this is the first trial.
Too bad the audio got cut off.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Because this is my worry. This is probably going to be... This is going to be like a really wholesome section where these two are, you know, finally kind of traveling together, you know, exploring, overcoming trials, that kind of thing. And then Aether's going to do something that just betrays us. And that just makes us completely kind of turn on him. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Let's just stay in this area, please. No problem. I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Let's just enjoy the happy moments. Boing. Eva! Okay. Look at that. The siblings working together. How cute.
This should help Aether get across.
Send it away. There you go.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Oh, this is gonna be so upsetting. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Next trial.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Oh, we actually get... Man, if we get to fight it alongside him, that's gonna be so sick. It's just slimes. We're fine.
Was that it? What a letdown.
That look on Aether's face, it's so unlike him. See what I mean? That's kind of what I said earlier. It seems like he's getting a lot more evil, aggressive, that kind of thing. Even like his tone of voice. Was he scarred by his experiences whilst we were apart? Each day a mark on his flesh until he ended up like this?
Lumine.
Yes?
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Yeah, I don't know either. You ain't giving off good vibes, man.
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
Nah, we probably won't be fighting side by side.
Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition?
Oh, okay.
Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
Alright, sure.
You're on.
No, we want to play like that. This isn't fair.
I won't lose to you, Aether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
I'm in the lead here for what you want about.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Aether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
This...
Here, I'll let you take this one. But next time, I won't be so nice.
Okay, dude. Yeah, you take that one. I've got this one. Easy. Look at that. Y'all getting rusty.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
It's that feeling again. It's that pit feeling that you just... I'm just waiting for I'm just waiting for the betrayal. I'm waiting for the bad thing to happen. It's too wholesome. Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days. I really do. Aww.
Let's keep moving.
Probably the most time we've spent with our sibling in the entire game. Do you remember, Lumine, this... we are stealing something here. This will not pose in the good books.
What is this place?
Because I feel like that's kind of what's happening at the moment, is... Like, this started out as the Traveler being like, yo, Aether, we shouldn't be stealing, and stuff like that. And then Aether plays the card of like, alright, pretend I'm not here then. But we can go on an adventure, you know? And then that's how she just gets, like, lured into it.
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
The reflection?
It's ahead, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
We're outside of Tivat. We got alien blood.
Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Alright.
Sure.
Show us what the Abyss is capable of. I'm scared, man. I really am. It's working, though. Oh, okay.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Also, this means that Paimon's going to be terrified if we're going on this massive adventure. Depending on how long this will take. Yep. There's one of them.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
So it seems like Aether can't use Kuvaki. I mean, I guess it just wouldn't be compatible with the Abyssal power, would it? That makes more sense.
Good work, Lumine.
There it is. Because the thing is, I don't think this would have been possible with Aether alone, right? He wouldn't have been able to do this. Potentially.
Open.
Come, we must be close. Okay.
We must be close.
I just feel like he's using us, man. Like, he knows how to manipulate his sister. It just, I don't know. It feels like it's gonna get bad real quick.
Stay on your toes now.
No?
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
She sounds so happy, though. It's such a shame.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
You definitely will.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
I don't know about that one, Chief. What is going on here, though? This looks sick.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
It's so sick.
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Yeah, just a lot of don't worry about it. Oh, we got blocked? Okay, no. Where is he? Seems like we got separated at the end there. Okay, he is here. That looks so good.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
Do you remember, Lumine, this we are stealing? This is a sacred treasure. We only just established a good friendship with Lauma.
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tivat.
Really? I mean, our memories are hazy.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, okay, never mind. The first cutscene we get in the game. I forgot about that.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
I feel like he's just manipulating us. Because I don't think this would have been... I don't even think he would have been able to get through all of this. Like, without Kuvaki. Like, the actual power. And the fact that, like, he's always aware of our position, what we were talking about. Like, this man knows how to stay hidden. And then we just casually find him walking about. It's kind of like he wanted to be found. He wanted to have that conversation. He wanted to, you know, guilt trip her into coming by saying, oh, just forget about this conversation, I'll go alone. It seems like he's manipulating Lumine here.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Deception. I ain't buying it. As wholesome as it is, I ain't buying any of it. Maybe I'm just being too paranoid, but I'm just gonna have to wait and see. Alright, boss time.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Alright, let's go.
Focus. Dodge its attacks.
Alright, take it away, Aether.
Don't forget to heal yourself.
Roger. Don't worry, we got the food. What's this mark on us? I don't know how you check debuffs. Oh, what? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. What? What? Also using Abyssal? What was that? Yeah, even our burst has changed here, I think. That was actually really cool. Alright, let's go. Sick. Yeah, that was really cool, actually.
It's over.
Seems like we were also using, like, Abyss there, though. I mean, we already know that we haven't been purifying the Abyss. We've been, like, absorbing it. So maybe Ether helped us, like, bring it out?
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
See, I don't know about this one, Chief. Just waiting for the betrayal to happen. Oh, that's so cool, though. Too bad this is only going to be like a one-time domain. Here we are.
So this is the Moon Marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
Okay, my guy, you're being real weird now. All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me. Huh? What's up with Ether? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me?
There it is. That's that tone again.
Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
So, maybe the Abyss is like influencing him? Also, is someone stalking us? Like, we've gotten like this shot like twice now of someone like peeking.
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards.
Nah. I don't trust that, Chief. So, is he not able to like grab it then? Because why did he order us to grab it? He could easily do that himself.
Now go, bring it to me.
No. Unless it's trapped. Stay away. Don't do it.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
What is going on? Help? I'm guessing it was trapped.
Ether!
Yeah. So yeah, it was probably a trap that he wanted us to set off so he can then steal afterwards. What is this place? A presence. It's the Abyss. Oh, the Wild Hunt at that. Did it show up when we entered this domain? Flins, my boy!
Ether!
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flins.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Oh, that's so bad. we got played, man. We got played. Is Ether gone?
Are you looking for something here?
I'm not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Science secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Yeah, just taking a walk.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt.
Sure.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. so I simply did what I am duty-bound to do.
What are the consequences of taking the sacred relic, though? That's my concern.
As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Hmm? Ether. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet.
I
Krai
don't
is
know,
a
man.
dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Well, that's incredibly bad. Either Ether was also teleported out with us, or the moment we were teleported out, he grabbed it and left. Oh, Paimon's gone. Went to clear my head and came back with even more in my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? What's this? Oh, we got another letter.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe.
Adorable.
When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Aww. Okay, she is there. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. That's adorable, though.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Yeah, very well, thanks to your berry juice. Rested up and ready to roll.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Food.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity.
My god, man, I don't feel good. That might just be another huge win for the Abyss Order.
Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
But yeah, it definitely does seem like Aoife's being influenced by the Abyss, I'm guessing. Because he keeps acting strange.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Jolanta?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh.
Crazy, huh?
Ah, yikes.
Huh? What happened?
I don't know why the Traveler's acting surprised. We just broke it into their secret chamber. Potentially, depending on Aoife, we stole their relic.
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs, it's been stolen.
Oh no. Lumine, what have you done? That's a big yikes. Know what? That's your fault.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food.
Yeah.
At least not today.
Yeah, I think she was too blinded by being with her brother again that she just kind of forgot all kind of common sense, or the right thing to do, anyway.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Yeah. Might want to stay away from the Frost Moon Science for the time being. Really don't want to run into her at the moment. That's gonna be one heck of a conversation.
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen!
The Traveler's just sweating profusely.
Who in Tibet would have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
But Aoife and I was the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him? It might have been the one that was following us, potentially. Because there was definitely someone following us, right? With the amount of times we saw that kind of peeking happening. But the highest suspect at the moment is Ether.
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm good.
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or a business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
We gotta go!
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon, let's stop the Curium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
The Traveler definitely deserves, like, any blame that comes her way here. 100%. That was a massive blunder.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Unless we were set up. Oh, Nefer's cat.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Adorable. Even the cat's got drip.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
True. Guess we follow.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Don't let us meet Lauma, please. Please don't. I feel so guilty. Hi.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you.
Bro, her design, like, in-game as well, looks so good.
Traveler. Paimon.
Hi.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Beautiful design, man. Holy.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the guilt coming in.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets.
I feel like she already knows, man. She already knows that we're behind this.
They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help. I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now? Yeah. I feel like she kind of did that on purpose. She knows. She definitely knows.
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds.
Ugh.
Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon, shut up.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
The guilt, Paimon.
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
He looks so guilty.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Oh, she's doing it on purpose, man. I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Okay. Modest, eh? Feel like she's underselling it a little bit.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
Yeah, because she knows we're responsible. She doesn't want to get on our bad side, I'm guessing. Like, she wants to have, like, a connection with us, at least.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
I mean, look, we helped steal it, so we might as well try and get it back. That's the only way we can repay this.
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler. To help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
Okay, I guess we're finally gonna reveal it. I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. And here we go. Ah, yikes. Well, I'm sorry. I'm so... I feel so bad, man.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
But with how they're addressing it now, it can... I don't even think our brother took it. I feel like that person that was spying on us probably took it. If it even was a person spying on us anyway.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft.
It probably holds back the abyss as well. It serves as some kind of protection.
Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed.
Sorry.
So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
But the thing is, with how the puzzles were structured, it doesn't seem possible without the moon's power, right? It doesn't seem like Aether can wield it due to the abyss power that he's wielding. So I don't even think he could have even got through all of that if it wasn't for us. That's why I feel like he was just using us. You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself.
Thank God we've kind of had that trust a little bit built at the beginning.
As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Aether did change at the end though, like he started becoming a lot like aggressive that we saw before. So maybe he was possessed by an abyssal presence or influenced, or something else was there that was influencing him. A lot to think about.
The abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the abyss.
Perhaps that's why then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
Yeah, I'll help you. I want to find my brother too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
Yeah, okay, I think this pretty much confirms it then. That our brother wasn't the one that stole it. It was someone following us. Like those two scenes of like someone seemingly like spying on us from the back. So maybe it was the Abyss that it sensed, but it wasn't Aether's abyssal power. Because we know that the Abyss and the Abyss Order are separate. They do not work together. So maybe it was some kind of evolved wild hunt?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Nope.
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
True.
In theory, nothing.
Yeah. I thought at first it might have been like a unique camera thing when they did it once, but the second time they did it, it was pretty obvious that, oh, okay, this is signaling that someone is indeed watching us.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
That's really bad.
What?
That means they've got it.
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
So is our sibling working for the Fatui then? I don't know, man. What is going on? Who's allied with who? But no, Aether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Trailer line?
Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Nope. No, we don't. Huh? Huh. She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Aether is trying to do here. Yeah, even she mentioned that Aether seems to have changed. Like, he seems normal around certain parts, but then he just has this sudden switch where he becomes a lot more agitated and aggressive.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
Thank you for your hard work.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
Fair enough.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Yeah, the spy. I forgot her name. I can't recall. Jahada? Jahada? Something with a J, right?
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod Krai.
Fair enough.
I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
Really, one of their harbingers. Which one was that? Dottore Sandrone?
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Thing is, Lauma is probably like communicating with the animals or something that's helping her with this.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yeah. I mean, we don't really know too much about, like, Lauma's powers at the moment, but she probably knows. Talking, like, with the worms or something.
All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Bro, her model is just so good. I love it. There she is.
I'm back. You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark?
She got set up. Oh, that's actually great.
Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
What's up? Oh, that's cute.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
You fell for it. Ibis must have been sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me?
Yehoda, that's how you say it.
Something the matter? Oh, hi there.
I mean, doesn't she work for this organization, though? Maybe not officially, then?
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Terrifying.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
I think it's because she got tricked.
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Huh?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec, the Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
I think this is Nefer can cover... I think this is because Nefer can, like, cover herself. She didn't, like, full on demand her to do it. She only asked, would you?
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test?
I actually like her already, man.
I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Just agree, get over with.
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Thank you.
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
She's just like, was that the right answer? Am I gonna get in trouble? What was I supposed to say?
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no, was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
She's failed.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
I feel like someone like Nefer kind of having been tricked probably isn't a good feeling for her, especially as like an informant.
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Alright, you have some pretty good guards.
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go,
What is it, boss?
you're fired.
There, you gotta cover yourself. This girl has no ties to our organization.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment.
We're so sorry.
The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Feels bad. Drama of a job. After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan to infiltrate the fortress.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all.
Yeah, built different.
As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me.
Yeah,
it means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though?
Yeah. We take a little bit of responsibility for that.
As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment.
That's a kind way of putting it. Sure.
But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
It's probably the secret that she's been hiding from us.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light.
Mm-hmm.
Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's probably the whole thing that, you know, Laudma's been keeping a secret from, you know, her kind of faction and family.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
So it seems like some sort of truth that may cause like a rift between, you know, what they believe in.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
This is definitely a very weird place to meet up. Oh, we need to go lower. Okay, I was about to say this is a weird spot to have a conversation. Secret cave. Man, these domains have been so gorgeous. Holy.
Lauma, we're here.
What's up?
Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the frost moon's emissary and the moontide maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the frost moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Yo. I'm paying so, like, close attention to the water reflections. Just seeing if we get anything new. It's so sick.
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Sounds rough.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me.
Okay, I see. So I don't know if this is like the same condition the kid that we saw earlier that Lauma treated. I don't know if the kid was also suffering from the same thing that she was. Or maybe Lauma has like a severe version of that. Yeah, it's not just like a sensitive thing. Her body is just taking in too much at once.
But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth.
Yeah, which might end up just being a lie.
But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all?
So it's just a fake moon.
Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
Okay, so the one that we saw from Mavwika's thing. So is it the case that the real frost moon is outside of the sky's veil, and the one that we see in Tavad is just a replica of it? Huh. Is Lauma talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it.
The moon is false. I
Hmm.
reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
Yeah, and her saying that would definitely kind of cause a friction between this faction, right?
Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
I mean, we can tell her that, yo, we saw the real moon. We saw it in the once the sky was punched through. It's there, just hidden away. Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Teyvat is a lie.
Thank you.
That definitely is probably like a huge stress relieved off the shoulders, you know?
When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment.
And it's probably because of her high, like, kind of sensitivity to the power that she was instantly able to, like, be like, that's fake. I sense nothing from that.
I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it? Yep. And maybe that's also what the damsel meant when she said the moon can be treacherous. Because this frost moon that we see in the sky is a false one. It's deceitful.
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, When were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah, a lot happened.
What did you think of her?
She kind of felt like Lauma, weirdly enough. Keeping to herself, kind of stuck in her own world, her own troubles, that kind of thing. A little up in the clouds, and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
Always drifting off, doesn't seem all there.
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the Ancient Moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf.
That's fair. And then there's also like bias and, you know, that kind of stuff. Actual good advice.
What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions.
Which, at the moment, the damsel doesn't really have anything. Loneliness is terrifying.
But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament? Nah, I definitely believe it.
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that.
That is going to be really difficult. That's a very big goal. I wish you luck.
But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Yeah, but it's also the thing of like, will it be too late by time you put this into motion?
Lady Lauma!
No.
Lady Lauma!
Is it your kid again?
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Man, go see a doctor, man! Because, like, not only does she has to guide, like, her people's faith onto the actual real moon instead of the false one, but then she also has to, like, convince her people, like, yo, not all Snezhnaya people are bad. Because the thing is, like, Lauma can't keep treating her either.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Yeah. Alright. It always sucks seeing rather kids seeing their parents go through something or parents seeing their kids go through something.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
She's gonna use some of her blood. Is that a knife? I trust her, don't worry. Yeah. Silver blood and medicine powder? I'm just kind of worried what the consequences for Lauma is, like, that is for Lauma though.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
Oh, maybe it was the case that she isn't putting on, like, an act of praying, right? She's actually using medicine and, like, stuff like that. Which if anyone from her faction saw that, they would be like, what are you doing? Pray. Pray to the moon goddess, heal her, that kind of thing.
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor.
There it is, okay.
For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Ludma's hands are covered in scars. She's secretly treating people like this all along? That feels bad, man.
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
That's really sad. So yeah, that is definitely another thing that she has to convince her people of. Is being like, you guys, you need to go see the doctor. They specialize in this.
I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained. Just like this girl's mother. Yeah, this isn't your fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Maybe if it's like a slow thing, but that's something that takes years and years to like kind of slowly do. If it's something that just changes like that, then that's when things just start going downhill. Why am I thinking of Aoife right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? Yep. If it was Aoife, if it was family, they'll understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Yep.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
I mean, that's a very big law drop to actually do on them, though.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
It's always the kind, gentle ones.
Hey! Watch your step!
Oh, hello?
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
I'm sorry?
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
You're leaving traps? People wander around here. I get that you're scared of the Fatui, but this is a terrible idea.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Yeah, this is an awful plan.
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
But what's the point? They've already succeeded in getting the relic, right? They have no use for this place.
Oh. Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma.
I mean, they've already announced that they're no longer searching for the relic though, right? Oh, wait, no, hold on a minute. They also want Kuta, don't they? They want the damsel. I forgot about that.
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
Yeah, it's that stage of, like, questioning things now.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
Yeah, so again, this is probably someone that Lauma can confide in. She will probably be the first one that will believe Lauma. If she's saying stuff like this, then yeah, definitely.
Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right.
It's quite common.
No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
I'm glad I was kind of right when I said earlier that it's probably best if she kind of talked to Lauma, right? Because like she sent us to, you know, kind of help Lauma lessen her burden. But I feel like she's kind of underselling Lauma and herself. Like they have a good relationship, it seems.
Huh? Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Is she betraying them? Yeah, because it seems like the only one she really cares about is Lauma, right?
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go. The damsel?
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, but if she refuses to talk again...
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty.
Oh. Sure.
If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy? Hey man, food can do wonders.
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly.
True.
Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frostmoon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice.
Okay.
Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Just make a whole banquet? Sure. I'm down. Here we are.
Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Would it be the case that, like, only we can enter alone? Paimon's not allowed in?
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Ah, there it is. Thank you. In we go. Man, if she says something to Paimon, I'm gonna go wild. Because if it is the case that Paimon is like a remnant of the iridescent moon, that's gonna be wild. I mean, it also could, like, potentially she's like a part of Asmodee, but there's still a bunch of theories in the air here. Oh, do we actually enter there now? Oh no, she's sitting there. She's so cute. Watch all the flowers just turn red the moment she, like...
Remind me, who are you again?
The Traveler. She forgot me after a single day? Ouch.
A different one floats by your side today.
I'm on.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean?
We're not cheating.
Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
That's the adorable thing.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Yeah, comparing that to Paimon.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
I really like her voice as well.
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
A treat.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
Friends. Please.
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
She's just giving head pats. I mean, the thing is adorable. Now you see what I've been dealing with?
So, what do you want to ask?
Okay, well, she's seen right through that. Welp.
Hey, she's actually playing along. Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
Yeah. The only one that comes to my mind is probably Pero, right? He can watch the shades, right? We already saw that from the Shade trailer. If he can see them, then he most certainly can see the real moon. It wouldn't surprise me if the Archons can see it. Well, a few of them, because I don't even think Nahid knew about it. The Hetson Circle probably can see through it. It'll be interesting to learn more about.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
The missing prologue?
What?
God damn it, man.
Huh?
Yeah, this is just what we've been dealing with. So the fact that the real moon is not seen is simply the missing prologue.
What does
I
that
think.
mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
Don't go red. I'm just terrified to see the flowers just go red.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Oh, that's actually really sad. So it's kind of like the Traveler though, like when we first woke up into that, our memories were like really foggy and hazy.
Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me.
They weren't even like worshipping the right thing then though. So basically she was adopted into this thing and they weren't really even worshipping the proper moon, right?
But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages. Never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Born from the remnants then? Because she woke up during the cataclysm, right? She woke up 500 years ago. But maybe what she's talking about here, what came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. Maybe the book that she's kind of referring to here means Irminsul. And since it wasn't written in Irminsul, people don't have that knowledge. So that kind of left gaps in what they know and, you know, things weren't adding up. So then they started getting greedy, wanting to know more. Potentially, that's kind of what I'm taking from it.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands.
Oh, and this goes back to what she was saying earlier, that they all expected things from her, but she didn't really do much.
O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
Yeah, even the gods can get lonely.
You've got Paimon there.
Basically, when gods are struggling, when they're alone, who do they confide in? I get what she's kind of saying.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
Yep, the tampered version being the Irminsul. And basically the whole lie they've developed.
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon. Forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands. Sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Interesting, man. So, if she comes in contact with the real Frost Moon, then that's when she'll learn the truth, I'm guessing.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Because that's kind of what it was with the Traveler, right? The moment we stepped onto Nod Krai, those memories came back like that. So maybe it'll be the same thing with the damsel, where the moment she touches the real Frost Moon, or comes into contact with, like, a piece of it, then her memories may, you know, come back. Oh? You good? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, the flowers did change, okay. They're losing their power? Yeah, this is more purple, so... in between red and blue. The flowers, they've turned white. Okay, never mind. That seemed more purple to me, my bad.
You should go. What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
Yeah, that's the thing though. That's kind of what she's struggling with, right? She just thinks that she has to keep giving stuff.
This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Second time.
Running away from home?
Come on, eat. It may make you feel better. Please.
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry? Do you still have many questions?
So it's rather she's losing her powers because people don't even, like, worship her or the real version of her, I guess.
I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out. Oh, we're so sorry about that. But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess.
Yep, that's it. So that's what she meant by running away from home a second time. I feel so bad.
I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming for the moon goddess. The damsel out in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal. So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
I wonder what her promise to the Tsaritsa was, though. She used up so much power. You'll probably see that play out in Snezhnaya. So they'll have all the Gnosis by Snezhnaya, most likely. They'll have the damsel's moon power for whatever she used that for. The experiments, whatever the Fatui is doing in Nod Krai, whatever results come out of that. Man, what will be happening in Snezhnaya? Holy.
Yes. What about these flowers?
Doesn't seem to be, like, going well, though, if they're turning white.
They have grown in Nod Krai for many generations.
Oh, back.
They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Vaki. So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Aww.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted. Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight.
Okay, I see. This just feels like one big mess.
I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
Fair enough. If the damselette appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might as well think that their Lady Kuta has returned to save them. Yep. That false belief. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before.
She wants to find the truth. Or she wants to worship the truth.
After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then. She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon. Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So that might also be the reason why she's kind of being modest about like her title as well. Like not wanting to reveal it or want to be known as like the head of the Frostmoons, right? The leader. Even that alone makes her feel like people won't look her way, right? They'll be too afraid to interact with her. So then if they know that she's even more powerful, then yeah, okay, I get it. Just like Kuta back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written.
Makes sense.
Right now. That is all I wish for.
Let's take her to the moon. We gotta get the spaceship, fly her to the moon. And with that, the damselette looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened to you, and you prepare for the mission tomorrow. I wonder what, like, that would bring, though. Like, what memories will she uncover when she kind of interacts with the moon?
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
I'll go. It does look sick though, doesn't it?
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
Doing some, recon?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I mean, she currently doesn't have a job, so probably not.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Yo, aphids mention, let's go, Auroron.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Yeah, the capital too. Maybe a bit too well. And that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
She is probably just doing a bit of recon. Oh, hello? What's it saying? She's been caught.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Don't tell me she's actually been caught.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh?
Oh. Okay, so she's just spying on us. Okay.
Huh? What was that noise?
What is going on?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ow.
Whoa! Something just fell down.
You good?
Hello, everybody.
Wow, I just, you know, ran into a few things, you know, I'm a little bit late, I do apologize, you know.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high.
Yeah.
Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me?
Jane Doe?
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now?
I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of this inner monologue by her.
Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
Smoke bombs.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options.
That Fang is adorable.
Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late.
Oh, we go at it, no equipment, because we ain't scared.
Plan B is we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so...
Hold on, does that mean we get to see Dorian? Because if that's the case, I'm down.
Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
I really like him, man.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Yeah, neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Okay.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
She's got an animal vision as well. Definitely has the freedom to her, you know?
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Lauma Doe?
Smooth.
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team.
Yeah, Lauma easily knows what to say to get her on board.
Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything.
Okay, huge. You love it.
If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Gotcha.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Nope.
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her.
So you're a treasure hunter, eh?
Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
Maybe our sibling is also here then, right? Since we know that our sibling was running away, so maybe they were chasing the person that stole it. That's going to be interesting if that's the case.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Let's go!
Go, go, go!
Oh.
But make sure you stick to the side.
Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah. Once again, I do like these like small shots.
There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this key card, huh?
We can jump it.
Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
I don't think we would care if it was stolen.
Ooh, is it top level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you.
Level 1 clearance.
Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574. Maximum clearance.
There it is.
Intern.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Right.
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting.
Go on.
First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Don't really do that, but sure. Just got like a bunch of consumables that we don't use. Where's all the guards at?
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
Go on.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour.
And the right side is brute force. I'm going with the right side.
The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up.
I am going with that option.
Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya?
Okay.
We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do.
We're going straight in.
Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Alright, let's charge straight in.
Well, all right then.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you.
Yeah, I'm sure we won't make too much of a noise fighting the robots, you know. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once.
Okay, a bit rude.
All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting.
Did we even hear the second one?
Go with the flow.
Based?
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
These are some amazing rules.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Water jet!
Water jet!
This way leads straight into the armory.
We're kind of scrapping at the moment. Hold on a minute. Alright, last batch. Oh wait, no, there's still one that's over there. Okay. Was we even supposed to do that? I don't know. I feel like this is stuff that we're not even supposed to be doing. Ah well, we're here. We might as well get it done. Yep, here we are.
Shh! There's someone up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think!
We just go and body them. Go loud! There's our route.
Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
The funny thing is that we're barely even in and we're struggling this much. We're gonna have to go loud at some point. Ooh. Oh. Up. Oh, help.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable.
True.
First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something.
Watch, we're just being like watched.
Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way.
Hacking.
Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
Ah. The plans have been foiled. You've got this, Yehoda.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best.
Get some confidence.
But
You need it.
just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine. You've got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now.
We just start hearing the alarms just blaring.
Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one.
Okay, we're cooking.
Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with...
No, that's...
Sandrone.
That's the Torre, right?
This one should be... the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before.
I'm pretty sure the one in charge... Actually, no, it may be the Sandrone, right? That's in charge. Maybe the Torre just built it.
Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm.
Okay, I don't like the music that just started playing.
I actually got them all right?
Let's go!
What a miracle.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Good job, Yehoda. Oh, I was grabbing food. I wasn't paying attention.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
Just that look of like, what's she talking about? Oh.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool so that the little ducky gets to swim around again.
I get what she's saying. Adorable.
You should probably just ask Aino instead.
Aw.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was
Aw.
kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
That blush is cute.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
I mean, if we just need a false boot, can we just inject it with Kuvaki?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Oh.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible.
Amazing. Oh, it's this. Okay.
Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting about you. Oh, look for charging device. Okay, to be honest, I nearly collected them all already.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong.
It
Please,
most definitely
everyone,
will.
Step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Yeah, I would not go in this. This is terrifying.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point.
Fair enough.
Ah, something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back.
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Just get poked by like a needle.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Just make them shrink. Oh, thanks for jinxing it, Yehoda.
What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up.
That goes far enough. We can climb the rest.
Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
I don't have a job.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Hey, rule 3. Go with the flow. It's all good.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Help.
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
Oh, you can climb through there. Don't. Let's not act like this is trapped her outside.
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you.
I believe it.
Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
Look how wide it is. What do you mean? You could just easily go in.
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Hello. Loud and clear.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm sure there's a way out.
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser?
Just shoots down. Wow, they're invisible. Thank you for that. That would have been bad.
Now, good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump right now. We're being held down by Kuvaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment.
So Kuvaki is weighing us down. Interesting.
This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct.
Huge.
If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll
need your constant input. Just
Roger.
tell me what to do.
Oh, my bad. No, wait. We can jump. I don't think we can clear it. Oh. Ow. Sorry.
Like this, right?
Yep. Perfect.
Wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Oh, we can also hear him. Yehoda, counterclockwise.
Like this, right?
About the flagship.
Oh, that's what they meant.
And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Yehoda, counterclockwise.
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Clockwise again.
Brimming with bright ideas. Aren't
Perfect.
we?
Oh, what are these guys saying? Got any more? Nah.
We made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda.
Thank you.
But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
Why are you shouting?
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. Confirm. Confirm.
Alright, she's covering for us. Great.
Just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk. You mindless pile of scrap. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance. You oversized.
Okay, guys. Both you and Paimon, stop yelling. Okay. I really can't bring myself to hate her, dude. I love her.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol.
Alright, time to steal some things. Go to the ones in the cafeteria or whatever they were gossiping about.
Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door.
Fair enough.
Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept.
Look at that. Building that confidence. I love it.
Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose!
I'm fired! Let's go!
Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
Hey, we work with that.
Knows what we do down here.
Ooh.
She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Yeah, doing my job. Don't mind me.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up.
Alright.
Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Fair enough. Hey guys.
Let me see.
Don't mind me, just doing my job.
There it is.
Hey, why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
Alright, my bad.
I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Alright, we got the cleaning side quest.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Alright, shut up.
With that, what are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Ever see a clean robot do this? Yeah. Yoink.
Coffee stains at the bottom of the steps. No slacking.
Oh, you're such annoying.
Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of
the dust behind the door yet?
Oh, you shut up. Don't even need to do this. I can just leave. Do my job anyway.
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Alright. Fine. Happy. Alright, bye guys.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodkrai, she probably knows more than any of us.
Fair point.
So, they really do believe in me.
So sweet.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Yeah, surely they didn't hear, you know, Yehoda and Paimon shouting.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Nice one, Yehoda. Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Oh. Hey, there she is.
Hey guys! It's me!
What's up?
Yehoda, are you okay?
Yeah, good job.
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time.
Alright, let's go, go, go.
Alright, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Look at that. She's proven herself. Oh, and a free chest, thank you.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Let's begin. That should be good. Yep. Alright, just have to keep pressing F. I'm a genius.
Let's keep moving.
There's no one here.
We can send Paimon to be our scout, right? As long as she doesn't open her mouth.
That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on?
This might be bait. Careful.
Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
Okay, what's the problem?
What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
Okay.
And what's the bad news?
All the systems have been shut down.
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast.
We'll jump them.
So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Alright, information about the moon marrow.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters.
Makes sense.
It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing.
So the Frost Moon's relic is remnants of the Eternal Moon. Did they know this already? Or did they think this was part of the Frost Moons? Yeah, the only thing I had written down was the special fragment of the Ancient Moon's remnants that the Frost Moons have possesses a divine presence within it called the Moon Marrow. Okay. I'll probably recheck that when I'm editing.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data?
Yeah, I feel like only the Harbinger would have that.
Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
Okay, a map of the facility.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
Goes underground? Makes sense if it was built upon a moon, like moon remnants.
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
Alright, the facility's purpose.
264 pages!
Damn.
What is this? A novel?
Download it all. Anyone got a USB?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki, a weapon. Huh.
So I'm
Seems like
using it as a
the
weapon.
Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
They're probably using that to attack Celestia, right? Rather attack Celestia, destroy the False Sky, or the Firmament, one of those. Alright, can't think of anything else.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
That's not a good sign.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
Yeah, what are they cooking?
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Yeah, I'm really loving this, man. They're being a lot more expressive. So yeah, I'm guessing we're adding Yehoda to the list of characters that get blessed with the animations. Oh, Car Guardian.
Watch out for that defense
Oh,
bot.
oh. No.
It's aiming right at us.
Now we're fine.
Have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came.
Righto. And last one. There we go. Got it.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Yeah, we haven't made that much noise, have we? Sounded like the whale then.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
You guys go ahead and, you know, trap yourselves or something.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route.
I mean, she said herself that she wouldn't be fighting, so...
They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me. Oh, we have telekinesis? Alright, let's go.
The ground, it's shaking.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on a minute. Whoopsie. Okay, my bad. Well.
Wait, did the...
Surely that hasn't alerted anyone, right?
Surface of the water? Open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww.
That's so sweet of you. We're just currently in the dead middle of a Fatui stronghold.
Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
That's sweet, though. At least give her like an out.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
The Chad.
This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever.
Aww.
This has already gotten way out of hand. So I'm coming too. End of story.
Adorable. She's like, I'm too invested. I want to know.
Aw, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Definitely giving me like Sita Lolly vibes though. Not fully, but you know, in some ways. Ah! What are they hiding down here though? Also, I would be terrified going down here. Just the wall like collapsing in on us. Nah.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
This seems like pieces of the moon though, right?
We're standing on another
Yep.
fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
That's so sick.
So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
Okay, she's having a panic attack.
Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here?
Fair point.
Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
That wouldn't even be my fear. My fear would be all the water collapsing in on us. Uh-oh.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
I would say hide, but we have nowhere to go.
No, please, no. We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
She's a bit of a drama queen. Oh. Is this, what's her name?
What happened?
Yep, there it is.
Why did the underwater barrier open?
Yeah, so she did join the Fatui. She did betray them. Oof, dude. Yeah, so that's why she was saying all that stuff before she left.
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And you guys?
Odd.
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
What an outfit, eh?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie.
If only, you know, they kind of talked it out.
At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
So was she the one that followed us then? When we went into the chamber?
Lost them again.
I guess so.
That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Science.
Yeah, okay, so she was the one that was stalking us.
Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Lauma will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want.
Yep, there it is.
Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time. Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kotar.
So did she steal it and then like she gave it over and then she just didn't know where they took it? That sucks.
They've opened the secret chamber? But Wasn't it meant to be sealed?
And that probably wouldn't have helped either, because that's another lie kind of added onto the list.
Wait a second. The moon marrow. Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time.
Being used, though. That's what the Fatui do.
If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
Ah, trail men all around. That night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Lauma. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back.
So what, betraying the whole faction was the way to go about it? Yeah, Chief, not the way.
If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion?
I'm sorry. I have this super serious moment going on, and Yehoda's just in the back, just having a panic attack.
Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
No, she's trying to change. This is why talking is very important.
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Sorry, Yehoda, man.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
Yeah, might as well start with her. She's the easiest one to convince.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
I'm sorry. It's just like this high, like, emotional moan. It's just Yehoda just losing it.
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me.
Yeah, basically what you did was be like, yeah, they're lying. Screw it. I might as well just screw them all over. Throw them to the waistline.
It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
I mean, with your actions, that's kind of what they were saying. Some of the things you showed, you cared about Lauma, but everyone else you just kind of screwed over.
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
Exactly. Oh.
We've been spotted!
Yeah, Yehoda's done.
I knew it. I just knew it. What now? If a harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Lauma. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Sorry, Yehoda's killing me, man. Alright, cool, guys. Enough with emotional talk, we gotta go.
And I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn.
Oh, okay, but whoa.
Cast into the long night of unknowing.
Okay, she's just cutting off the horns. Okay, I thought that was gonna go way darker. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's still painful. Ugh.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Lauma.
There they are!
Stop. Run! We gotta go.
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal.
Okay, thanks for the info. Huge.
Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
I mean, it'll probably take a while. Or they have to witness a new miracle in of themselves that won't make them fall back on their own beliefs. Don't know. There's gonna be a lot of work. Ah, Sandro.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Hello, Sandro.
Yes, my lady.
My lady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
She just wants some fun.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on!
I mean, I feel like you've done your job now. We know where it is. You're free to leave.
Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this
Too
is
late.
the way too.
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us?
Damn. Rude.
I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
What a brat.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now.
I do love her trash talking, man. It's really good.
Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer.
Oh, we scrapping? I'm down.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
Oh, you're talking about those guys? I think they might be cooked.
What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Brilliant. Right on cue. So what, did she think she could beat us up with Fatui members? Surely she must know, right? I mean, she did say appetizer, so makes sense. Flynn's, we need you. So I wonder what this like stun mechanic is, or the stun part of their health here is. Yeah, we got him, don't worry. Oh, okay, so they regen health after a while. I see how that works now, okay. All in a day's work. Where's Sandro?
Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Oh.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Ah, well. Yehoda, you need to stop jinxing stuff. What's going on? It's abyssal power, right? And it's even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
Okay, things are getting real bad. No response. I have to find them again, and quickly. So, hallucinations now? What is that? A dark Sealy? This is really cool, though. Yehoda, Lauma, Paimon, guys. Are these things actually leading me anywhere, or they're just baiting? Oh.
Wait, what was that?
I don't trust it. Well, this is definitely fake. What do you want?
Lumine, over here!
Don't trust it.
Quick, grab my hand.
Nope. Don't. What are you doing? Traveler, don't. Alright. Cool. Let's not make any more blunders because of family.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Yeah, finally putting that foot down.
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
I mean, the impure intent probably belonged to Vimel, whatever her name was. And then the abyssal presence, probably whatever was possessing Ether at the time. Like that constant switch up that keeps happening with him.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Ether.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
What do you mean? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
Yeah.
We didn't wake up together.
Yeah, okay. See, this is like the whole kind of thing that I need kind of summarizing for me, because this like whole section they did in the there, like the whole waking up and thing, that's what I'm like mostly confused about. Because I thought we landed, Ether woke up, he traveled to Teyvat, did his business, and then the Camria thing happened. He went back to us, woke us up, and then we went and left, and that's when we had our first fight in Teyvat with, you know, Asmodee. Okay, if he did say that we woke up together, then I completely just like overlooked that. That's a blunder on me.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine.
Let me go.
Look at me, Lumine.
I don't trust you.
Don't you want to explore this world with me?
Yeah, it's that talk again. Yeah. See what I mean? It's that manipulation again.
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Oh, okay. Was not expecting an animation. Aww. No.
Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
That is terrifying. Yeah, it's evil.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment.
Let's cook him.
You're not my brother.
Oh, Yoda. Whoa, okay. Okay, pop it off. Let's go. Oh, damn. Okay, we need help. We're all getting cooked.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain.
Okay.
The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it?
Pop off Lauma.
For you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this.
Sick. Yeah, Lauma, woo!
The sky above dim the light of the moon. Then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
That's so sick. Cinema. Well, there you are, Paimon. What did you see, Paimon, in those hallucinations? Yehoda was popping off with that crossbow, though.
Is everyone okay?
Okay, so what was that implying then? Was it implying that the Abyss was mimicking Aether? The worst case scenario would be Aether's dead. Like, he's done so. The Abyss has just been like mimicking him. So if you remember in like some of Natlan's world quests, we kind of had people who were revived and they kept thinking that they were human, only to then realize, oh wait, I'm already dead. I've been mimicked by the Abyss. And that's when we fought them. So is that same thing happening to Aether then? Where those like wholesome moments that we did have with him where he actually seemed quite genuine, like those were technically not him, but like the real version. And then when he became like aggressive and, you know, demanding, that's the whole like Abyss part. And that's kind of what I'm taking from that, but I don't know if that's kind of what it was implying.
I think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Lauma was there to save the day.
She popped off.
Are you all right, traveler?
Family. We both kind of went through it. I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there?
Bro,
pathetic.
You didn't even do anything. I just feel like you're all talk at this point.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Oh, there it is. Grab it.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along.
Paimon, we've seen the speed you can fly at. Snatch it.
But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
Oh, okay. She really cares for this one. Interesting.
Take it and get lost.
Oh, thank you. Is it the real thing? Not like a replica or something like that?
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of her character. She's just all talk. She acts all high and mighty, and then when danger actually happens, she's like, oh. Is she saying that it was another Harbinger who was after the moon marrow? The Torre, 100%.
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Yeah, you're all talk.
Let's go.
Alright, get on the fraud watch, alright? We see you.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
It's probably because Paluna was injured.
It's
So that's why she gave it over.
If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
So yeah, I think how I'm taking that is that to Marinette, Polonia is like someone that she deeply cares for, to the point that she isn't just referring to it as like one of her creations. Like she's actually referring to it as a name. So I'm guessing during the Wild Hunt, it ended up getting injured, and she feels bad because of it.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Yeah, you used a lot of power. You good? Lauma mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
That's crazy though. That just her releasing it for that long just completely obliterated the Wild Hunt.
I thought I sensed the Wild Hunt nearby.
Vince.
Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Sorry, we took your job.
Hey, it's Flint's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand?
The relic. Don't worry, he's trustworthy.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the Wild Hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem.
Oh, so they're also going after it. Makes sense. They also showed up at the entrance of the chamber, didn't they?
When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of in this, like, come on, Grandma, let's get you back to bed. You know? So that night, the Wild Hunt was using me to get the moon marrow, yep. I better find some time to have a word with Flynn's, just in case. That's what I'm scared of though, right? Is the fact that they're like replicating Aether like that. That means potentially something bad has already happened to Aether. He might be already cooked. Worst case scenario as well, that means that the Abyss is in control of the Abyss Order. Which, if that means that they've got like the Loom of Fate and the whole Camria thing going on, this could be significantly worse.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me.
He brings up a valid point.
I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away.
That's really scary though. If we're thinking about it in a less worse way, maybe it's they only can imitate people that have like wielded the Abyss power, right? So people like Skirk, Aether, you know, those type of people, they can mimic those since there's like a connection there.
For now, let us part ways here.
Alright, bye Flynn's. There's still something strange about him that I can't put my finger on. Yeah, he's hiding some secrets. Wait, so Lauma was on guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
Yeah, I feel like Flynn's probably knows a lot more than he's letting on as well. Like, he probably has some very important information.
No, he's different.
He's built different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near
Hmm.
him.
So even the animals are scared of him. Why? He's such a gentleman. What could Mr. Flynn's be hiding? Surely he's not that bad. It's so epic for no reason.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Yehoda's like, yo, can I get my job back, please?
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
That's so mean. Alright, let's turn down the music a little bit. Okay, I can't turn down the music apparently.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
I've got my job back!
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
Oh, this is cute.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for
Oh.
congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. I need you to get it for me.
Okay, so it was Nefer that gave her that information. Makes sense.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
God, I need to stretch out. Been sitting for way too long.
I need it right now.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the music. Yeah, I do apologize for that. The audio's kind of messed up at the moment.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely needs it with how much power she used.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
I feel like this might be a trend.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
It's all good.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Hopefully this section finishes up so I can, like, restart the game just to see what's happening. Don't forget, your family believed and trusted in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Everything? Just dropping that massive law bomb on them? Yikes. I wish you luck.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for...
Yeah, I'll support you, and I'll be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh, the truth. Right, okay. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset the game now and just go through this again. Okay, I've closed the game, but I can still hear the music. Such an idiot. I had the web event on. Oh no, it was the web event music. I'm such an idiot. Ah!
But before I do,
Right,
there's
here we go.
one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah. Now that we have the moon marrow.
The truth of the past. This may be interesting. We may get a massive law drop here.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past.
No!
Not right away, at least.
No vodka, no truth of the past. Give me what I want.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Yeah, your health is more important. Besides, I trust you. Just keep it safe.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Why don't we just hold on to it and put it in the bag? You know, we've got a lot of important items in there.
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Fair enough.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances,
Bleb.
a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
How safe is that, though?
But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
Okay, let's not do this.
As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Okay, let's just give it to the Traveler. Alright, we've got a bunch of important, like, items on us already. Having an ancient moon relic, nothing crazy, you know, add it to the pile.
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
Oh, actually, if that's the case, maybe I can give it a try. True. I mean, hopefully it just doesn't, like, interact with the abyss inside of us, right?
Pardon?
I mean, because we already know we're a Descender, right? We already have, like, very good compatibility with all the elements. So, obviously, we'll have high compatibility with Kuvaki. But I'm just kind of worried that it may interact with the abyss inside of us.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
No, I'm also with you. I don't know how this will interact with my body. We got the elements in there, we've got the abyss in there, now we're gonna have, like, ancient moon power in there. I don't think that's a good mix to have.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Paimon's right. I'm willing to take the risk. Maybe this is how we unlock the moon power as well.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands.
Loki kind of scared.
Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
I'm focusing.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
Not at all. Feels natural. But I seem more attuned to Kuvaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the false sky. So that's the true frost moon. Oh, so we can sense the real moon now. Interesting.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar when we're absorbing the abyss. We just kind of suck it in and then... Oh, God. We just kind of, like, suck it in and it just goes into that ocean. That's why we don't get affected by it.
Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
So do all Descenders possess this, like, bottomless ocean then? That can just absorb, like, all elemental power, no matter what it is? Or all form of, like, power anyway. Because we know the third Descender had that ability. But whether or not the first and second Descender did, we haven't really got that confirmation.
Did I miss something just now?
Nah.
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Hey, look at that! She witnessed the miracle! We did do it! Yippee!
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out.
Hey, she's going through a change.
So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
So did everyone else see kind of like illusions? Or was it only us? I feel like they were just fighting normal enemies. I saw my brother, it was crazy.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
Which is scary though, because if like the Wild Hunt can like evolve like that, ooh, they might be a very tough opponent. It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the Wild Hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
It seems like Flint is also tracking it as well, right? He seems to be playing a much bigger part in this than, you know, he's letting on. Now, obviously, I don't think he's a bad guy, but obviously, like, he's probably, you know, this is like a big thing that he's searching into.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
I'm trusting us with locking up.
Note,
Sick.
Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Yeah, sure thing. Trust me, I've got this. Ain't you worried I'll make a run for it?
Now that's what I'd call a joke.
Aw, sweet.
Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be very messy though.
Hey, we're coming with you. Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
We'll be there for support.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Hopefully we can have one more visit with the damselette as well. See what she says about it.
What's going on?
The moon is false. You've been worshipping a false moon, alright? The real moon is out there beyond the false sky. Yep, that's right. The sky is false, right? just lay it all on.
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's Our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
Okay, as long as it doesn't break out into like a shouting match, should be good.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
And they'll be a lot more powerful as well if they're worshipping like the actual correct thing.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
They'll be actually worshipping the real moon, not just like the false one that's inserted right there. Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, they didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh?
Fair point.
Hey look, it's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
To be honest, I would consider that a good thing, you know? The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
Although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
Okay, that makes sense.
Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
I can definitely understand, like, worshipping something for so long, only to then be told just one day, like, yo, yeah, the thing that you've been worshipping, that's false. The real thing is there, it's just not that.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Yeah, I hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people.
I mean, it certainly went a lot better than, like, I expected it to. I think the worst case scenario there would be, like, it turned into, like, a shouting match, and there's just, like, back and forth. It then divides into, like, different groups. You know, that's when it gets messy.
They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
There you go. That's what talking does. And now she can bring the damsel into this as well. She can be like, yo, the people are actually looking for the truth now, you know? Kind of set some boundaries, be like, yo, don't abuse her power, don't, you know, constantly ask her for things and stuff like that. Respect her as a family, you know, that kind of thing.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
I definitely know what the people mean. Like, if you... I kind of brought it up when we saw her talking with the animals. Like, when you look at her attitude when she's kind of interacting with the animals, it's a lot more playful and close. And then the moment she kind of starts talking to humans, it's a lot... It's very elegant and defined, you know?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
Okay.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Yeah, just be yourself. No need to act any different. Family should be honest with each other, after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling great.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax.
I mean, this really might turn into Among Us, you know? Don't know who it's impersonating. That could get scary real quick.
I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer. Of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves.
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon remains unchanged. In fact, its power runs in our very veins. What has changed is our understanding of where the true moon lies, and that we must walk our own path in life without relying on a power outside of ourselves.
Yeah, I think that's like the best thing as well, because that's the only way she can bring the damsel into this without kind of betraying her, right? Because she's already done the first thing of putting the people onto the truth. Now she has to make it so that people don't just fully rely on the damsel and outside power. being like, oh, heal this, do this, you know, help me with this, you know, that kind of thing. Because it was that greed that caused the damsel to leave in the first place, so we don't want to repeat that.
Which is why we now say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Hey, that's sweet. Making some good progress on that front then. Right, and that finishes up Act 1 of Song of the Welcome Moon. So yeah, obviously this is going to be an act where they're kind of introducing all the new characters and the factions, and just kind of giving an introduction to like all the lore that kind of normal players might not really know about, like the 3 Moon Sisters and all that. Now that we've kind of set the basis of it, I'm guessing Act 2 is like when we really kind of start diving into all the new stuff. I mean, we got a bunch of new stuff in Act 1 as well, but it was more so just kind of getting everyone on the same page, you know, and also kind of revealing where the story might be heading into. But yeah, I had an absolute blast with that. It's actually nice kind of starting to get onto the lore of the Moon Sisters, right? Since that has always been like such a interesting part of Genshin, is that type of lore. So yeah, we got to learn the order in which the moons were kind of created and kind of what their roles were playing. Got confirmation that all 3 moon goddesses perished, but only the frost moon's kind of husk remained. And that the Fatui want to use Kuvaki as a weapon to target something, which is rather Celestia or to destroy the false sky. One of those two. And the whole thing that's going on with the damsel is probably kind of reflecting what the traveler was going through when we first arrived to Nod Krai, right? Our like memory was hazy, but the moment we stepped onto Nod Krai, we got all those memories back. That'll probably be the same with the damsel. Once she touches the real frost moon, once it comes down in 2 months' time, then she'll probably get all those kind of memories unlocked. So that's probably going to bring a bunch of lore as well. We got an introduction to the Marinette as well. A huge brat. Feels like she's a lot of just talk. It does seem like she cares a lot for Paluna, or however you pronounce that kind of robot's name. Because it seems like her tone shifted instantly once like it seemed like it was injured during the Wild Hunt attack. And she got really defensive when it was referred to as a robot instead of its actual name. So definitely want to learn more about her relationship with, you know, that and the dynamic that they have going on there. But yeah, first great act to Nod Krai. And so, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Genshin Impact content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then.